plight of our brothers and sisters who are living as refugees in Nigeria. So I will be introducing Mr. Innocent. He's the Zonal Coordination, National Commission for Refugees, Migrants and Internally Citizens, South in Nigeria. He has been working as a zonal coordination since 2013. Mr. Innocent has a master in management and volunteer service, which he acquired from the University of Ireland. He's also an economy, studying information technology and philosophy. Mr. Innocent has been very, very supportive to our people with the right information, making sure that he intervenes when they have a problem with the Nigerian authority. And today he's going to tell us about his experience, give us information about what.
Hello? Yeah, Chairman. Sorry for disturb you. Yes. No. Yeah, I did town hall. I tried to reach Pen. I don't see it. So our guests be about to come on. I don't know who the pickup relay. Okay. Okay. I'll try to reach you again. Okay. 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 Okay.
National Commission for Refugees, and other partners, and a lot of things to done, at least to make our brothers and sisters feel at home. I wouldn't be talking too much. I would just say what the federal government has done to make life easy for refugees. Refugees system in Nigeria is different from what we have to do from the Canada and America. Based on the fact that in Europe, refugees are kept in camps. Nigerian government, the Nigerian system does not we don't run the camp system. What we have is our own settlement, called the settlement. Wherever we have them, in those communities, and we have some proposals, we have some location business, and we have who knows that we have the education part. And Cross River State, and South Carolina, is having the highest percentage of refugees. We have Cross River State, 38,000 registered, and as we speak, people are still coming in. Registration is still ongoing to grant them protection. First, when they come into Nigeria, is to get them registered and grant them protection. Another thing that is possible for them to move freely within Nigeria, do business within Nigeria, and get employed in Nigeria, not like every other Nigeria. So the refugees are not held down. They are, although we have some little bit of some challenges, sometimes our security operatives, some of those arrest refugees based on the fact that they don't do what's right. and laws to protect refugees, and we have the 1951 UN Convention that comes to refugees. Then when we are doing what we have to, that some of our brothers and sisters are getting involved in crime. For instance, we have those people for poverty, forgetting that while refugees are in the Nigerian government, they are under the protection of the Nigerian government and they are not supposed to move for combat. And for us, any refugee that wants to come back, the Nigerian government automatically withdraw the refugee right because not international laws that does not allow the country to host for fighting other countries. Like I said before, they are frequent within Nigeria. Now we have back and forth. They go to Cameroon because, for instance, some of them want to get items from their farmland and all this kind of stuff. But for the fact, with the Nigerian regulation, we are telling them that based on the border, to talk for them. Also, about cases of refugees that have been registered, who are arrested when they are moving to Nigeria. And the National Commission for Refugees, United Nations High Commission for Refugees, Canada, and other partners are always on ground to make sure that those refugees are not kept disturbed. That we are doing, training. Also, we are going around to create awareness, the state country called Commissioner of Police, CEO of different police stations, to enlighten them and let them understand that refugees have the same rights like Nigerians are free to move. About cases of some Cameroonians who have been in Nigeria for a very long time, creating problems for us. For that, we saw Nigerians who are not for refugees. Now, taking care of the refugees of Nigeria. We have a coordination structure on ground by the National Commission for Refugees Council. And every NGO that has their program within program and activities, we need some to political to first, as a matter of fact, right to inform the National Commission for Refugees. We are not just to take their program, but we are there to monitor and ensure that activities and agreements inform and that's Mr. Innocent, you have which of the answer? We are really grateful to them, and I want again to through this forum now to award this election appointment. And you want to repeat it in this forum that we cooperate with our brothers and sisters. What I have noticed is that the issue of teenage pregnancy is a big issue for me. And it's a big issue for our brothers and sisters in our Cameroon. So we already have a lot of problems.
Oh, he muted himself again. You're muted. You're muted again.
I told them during my appointment that it should be so the capacity of the organizing programs and provided by UNHCR through partners like Cameroons, so and all of it. Instead of going around to get
Hello? Yes. Yes, yes. Now you have to try to call you. The guest is already talking. No, that's what we suspect. Okay. I'll send you the link for WhatsApp. Okay. Okay. Thank you. You're muted again. Mr. Innocent, you're muted. You're muted. You're muted, Mr. Innocent.
Look at the audio section and take out the bar.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent Befoge. Thank you for taking the time to come and speak to us. Thank you for everything you are doing, and we are very, very grateful to the Nigerian authorities for having, one, recognized the situation of our people and treated them as human beings, two, taking into consideration the long interrelationship between Southern Cameroonians and Nigeria that goes back centuries and centuries, to be flexible beyond, bending backwards beyond the law, to allow some flexibility and treat the people more humanely, letting the people, not sequestrating the people to refugee camps, you are right, as they do in other parts of the world, letting them move around freely, letting them work, letting them do business, supporting them beyond the call of duty. We appreciate that very, very much. We do not take it for granted. And we also apologize for the infractions by some of our people when it comes to respecting the law and going outside of the parameters you have already extended to them. We are very, very grateful to the Nigerian government, and will forever be. So, Mahanasta, I would call on you if there are any people who have any questions for Mr. Innocent, as we always do. Just raise your hand, and we will take the questions in in order, so that Mr. Innocent could shed more light on anything we may want to ask.
Thank you, Comrade Adwan. You said it completely right with spirit. Feel free to ask so that for any comment, no, not commenting, but it's not yet. Leave this purely for Mr. Innocent to anything that you need to understand better.
Mr. Innocent touched on the issue of people going back and forth, and we also have heard about interference, Mr. Innocent, from the authorities from the Republic of Cameroon, particularly the consulate, trying to interfere or ask the people to go back or send their pawns into some of the camps and submit the list of names of people to them. I don't know if you are aware of those activities. Can you hear me? Oh, yes. It's a question for you. As far as, because we've had reports of interference within Nigeria by some of the diplomats or the services from La République du Cameroun, so the consulate, for example, interfering in the daily lives of the refugees, trying to tell them to go back, trying to take stuff to them, trying to give the impression to the international community that the problem has been resolved, and even trying to get a list of the names of refugees who have come in. They send people to go and get the names and identities of the people who have come in. For what purpose, we do not know. I don't know if you're aware of those reports.
Actually, I'm aware of that, and I have been on top of that matter for a while. Past 2018, I have been on working council. Coming to Nigeria to get that, to do I have had this with my general, yes, and actually, so serious action to the extent that private piano was done. Okay. And I told them that they are violating the 1961 convention and they are violating the 1967 protocol. Also, they are working against the sovereignty of Nigeria as a country. And I told them that what they were doing was wrong. They have no right whatsoever to go around to collect millions of refugees or tell them to go back and all want to. That will be a what they want to do it, they're supposed to. No one chance. Through the National Commission for Refugees, through the Ministry of Humanitarian, through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, through the Federal Executive Council. At that point, the green line, Nigerian government is ready to work with them. Not like they are going to back or to try to carry out the document. But in any case, the refugees have been just sensitized. I said before, some of our brothers and sisters who have been in Nigeria for a long time, so I mean Cameroonians, who have been in Nigeria for a long time, somehow when some of the refugee leaders working with us, they work as soon as we discover it, immediately conduct election in that, they have to remove that person from such place. Sensitize refugees on that. So anybody that goes to them wants us. I can't take my
Yes, sorry. Somebody, yes, I'm going to mute them. Mr. Innocent. I don't know if there's anybody else with a question. I don't want to ask all the questions, though I have a lot.
I have a question, Mr. Innocent. Truly, some of us in the diaspora are trying to support our brothers and sisters who are allowed refugees. Normally, according to the national law, the UNCHR is supposed to be responsible for this refugee, which I know they are doing something. But every education, all they are doing is really so limited that the problem that is supposed to be the problem of the world has become the problem of the few. So, is there anything that you can, what is the, if you have any experience about this, or what do you think, or is it okay for the council of you can do more for UNCHR to really take more responsibility?
I always stand for doing it right at the right time. For UNHCR, my concern, UNHCR is a great one. One of the problems we have, I always tell our partners in coordination with because there are a lot of times that don't know what UNHCR is doing. UNHCR as an organization, that enforce other NGOs, and they give them money to implement programs. Sometimes we hear that, oh, Canada is sharing items to school children. The money is not coming from Canada. The fund is actually coming from Canada, because Canada is supported by UNHCR. In the same way, we hear that, oh, Fuso is carrying out the livelihood program. The funds we are talking about is not all coming from Fuso, but it's coming from UNHCR. And the tracking of the funds, like MCM and we are carrying that program. The tracking of the funds is coming down from UNHCR. Let me give an example with those ones that we did. To create awareness, on the rights of refugees. And now, National Commission for Refugees, that program was being supported by, from our administration, Commission for Refugees. And one of the things that happens is that when we are implementing this program, the partners at the end of the day, we never call or come to check that we are being supported by UNHCR or that is very unfair. That is very unfair. People should be able to say that UNHCR or the if you look at the banner produced for road work and for the town hall, you will see the logo of the National Commission for Refugees, and then you find that of UNHCR. The same goes for all partners of UNHCR. We have the Nigerian Red Cross, which is in charge of health. They are being powered by UNHCR. We have Fuso is being powered by UNHCR. We have immigration. Immigration, one way or the other, is being powered by UNHCR. Right? We have Canada, they are being powered by UNHCR. We have UNFPA. All these are partners that are being put on the other. Some of them are in Canada, some of them are in health, some of them are in the sector, some of them are program and not worked on. But just some of them are being powered by UNHCR. It's very good work. And the thing that people fail to do is recognize them and tell people that not actually are doing it for them. But then in the day, the support for UNHCR is not the same as it is for now. They are having to get for. Not having lots of money. So you see, because of that, programs are being called down. But if we have other people that could support them, fine. When I go to UNHCR, we do a picture. The one thing I want us to know here is that people are empowered. Their NGOs are empowered to do the job for UNHCR. And most of them don't do that.
Thank you, Mr. Innocent. We have a hand up, Comrade Priscilla Mbu. Comrade Priscilla, go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, thank you for giving me the floor. And thank you, Mr. Enfoge, for coming. Some developments, I'm sorry I came a little bit late to discuss. Some developments that are taking place there are some Nigerians that have taken upon themselves to go door to door, pick up our refugees, on them, take to the police, and send them out if the fugitives they take them to a private DSS. And then they send this 4 million kind of thing. So if they don't have it, they send them to Cameroon. And one troubling situation happened when they went to find somebody, the person wasn't known, and they picked up a very pregnant woman. She had the baby this month and took this woman to the police. The family had to raise 100,000 naira for them to release her. So I even have recorded message from this particular leader of this group. I have recorded message when he says he is letting down, he just wants money. He doesn't want to send them over. You need to pay. Thank you. If you want, you can reach me in the background and I give you that message and the photographs of that particular person. Thank you.
Okay, I think on that subject matter, I am actually on top of that subject matter. Sometimes now, the UNHCR and National Commission for Refugees will pay to the police in a point of state. And they have a but no, I'm not.
Please, Mr. Innocent, yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry. I'm on your Facebook page. I don't see it. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. All right. Okay. Don't worry. Sorry about that. Can you restart it? Can you restart it? Okay. Sorry about that.
And actually against that guy investigated. But I want to say one thing. We are Cameroonian diaspora who are outside. We are very quick to dish out money. When somebody comes to say, oh, I have arrested, and tell Nigeria I want to find out. Because we have an agency, National Commission for Refugees, who is on ground to ensure that every refugee is protected. We have the United Nations High Commission for Refugees to ensure that every refugee is protected. Then when somebody is arrested, the first thing we do immediately they send this telephone, we are going to dish out the money. It's not supposed to be so. For instance, 1 million naira will go a long way in feeding a whole lot of refugees. Of the health problems of a whole lot of refugees. I saw one report that came to me about 4 million being asked by somebody. And I said, how? Why? And you get me? High Commission for Refugees. And immediately we will switch into action to ensure that those persons do not take the night and that those persons they go free. It is the National Commission for Refugees that only agency that is allowed to cater for refugees. From Cameroons was traveling on our way to Aba. And getting to one of the immigration points, they don't have a space. That time there, people took out of the ATM to withdraw the only 2,000 naira they had in our account. Little did they know that while they were doing that, the same girl was communicating with me. And I thought that was the issue. Then I want to end of it before her. And she complied. The end of the day, and almost about 7 p.m. and then when it was getting dark, some officers are not what are you going to do? Where are you going to do? And he just said, sorry, I don't know anybody. I don't even have money to go back, and I cannot even go back at night. Those officers started asking where one woman was asking them to follow them to the house. And that is very, very, it's a serious offense. And that's when I told her to pretend, and she did. One of them actually took her to the shop, from getting to the house, get her phone and called. Here she called me, and that's when I called the controller of immigration. And I told him, get me the detail of the immigration point where they are taking down there. And you know, that immediately they called that immigration point. They told them to go and get a 5-star hotel for that night. And they should pay our transport to Aba and back to Calabar. And all those officers at that immigration point were meant to report to Calabar. And it was not for 1 month for doing that. And at the end of the day, the controller they called me and then they were now begging me that, oh, we should allow you to just because the officers don't know what they're doing. You see, just that's one of the ways that we can go. Just be quick to start with. I tell our brothers and sisters who are here, anytime they are traveling, most of the time they stop it, bring 5,000, bring 10,000. Some of them, instead of calling me, they all have my number. Instead of calling, they will put their hands in their pocket. So you got the money, and at the end of it, you start complaining. Sometimes it is good for us to be patient and then call the relevant authority. So then no matter of that issue. For instance, that somebody has to pay 1 million naira. Where does that person to get money from? Following from that, I am going to give out my phone number to this forum. That when cases like that come, please send me a text message. If you cannot call, send me a text message. And I will send you an ACR and we will tell you what matter. My phone number is happy that you can write down. It's +234 Number is +234
Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you, because I will tell you, you are the first government official who has ever given out their number publicly to the Southern Cameroonian community to say that if you have a problem, call me directly. I'm having goosebumps. I am really in disbelief. You better up your staff because those calls will be coming in, 30 of them within an hour. So we have Dr. Edmond. Dr. Edmond, your hand is up. We're in the question session. If you have a question for Mr. Innocent. Yes, we can hear you.
Sorry, I lost you at the point because, as I did want to do back, someone was trying to call me.
Oh
And I
boy.
couldn't hear the other.
Just ignore the calls for now, Mr. Innocent. I warned you that you should increase your staff. You'll be getting those calls, 30 of them a day or an hour.
I think the innocent, if you lost that, I guess the keeper of the question was, what do you think when you go to the end? And then we have Cameroonian refugees, and then we have refugees from other countries. You see, whatever it is provided, especially in terms of funds, cannot never be enough. So to take up for everyone and affected one way or the other, or the state. But it is on that line that most of the time we like to collaborate with the right national commission for refugees. We are not one of them, two of the workshop was done in Calabar, and then one was carried out in Akwa. If there are NGOs that are on ground that can be supported with funds to carry out those awareness programs, and they will do well to respond back. For instance, like the Solid Dream and Life Center, there is an NGO that is set up by the Solid Institute that is based in South Africa. Mr. Paris is well on. So, they're not with the window of the reason I said that we have a lot to do.
Thank you, Mr. Innocent, for that. I was going to ask you. There are two sectors I want to ask you, very very sensitive. One of the reports we got about a month or about 6 weeks ago was the incursion by Cameroon's military up around the Akwaya side. The military itself, not just the villagers, the military crossed over into Nigerian territory and harassed some southern Cameroonians who had run away and were living in that area. I don't know if the National Commission is aware, or if the Nigerian authorities to the highest level are aware that soldiers of the Cameroonian army actually crossed over into Nigerian territory and beat up and dragged some of the refugees back into Cameroon. I don't know if you got that report. Thank you. So we're also going to sensitize our people. So you're saying that the international standard is a minimum of 14 kilometers from the border. Hello? Okay. We are going to let them know. I don't know if somebody else has a question before I ask you my next question. If not, I want. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you. I rest.
Now, another thing I want to ask you is on the diaspora, because you have spoken about the positive side of the diaspora, some of the work the NGOs and CSOs are doing to help our refugees. But there are also some thorny issues we do from the diaspora that some of our refugees have complained to us, notably the politics and politicking. As far as trying to build alliances or relationships in Nigeria's own internal affairs. As Southern Cameroonians, we empathize, because every country, every community has its own imbalances. We are not denying that. But some of our refugees, because of some political so-called associations. It looks like some of the community people, not the government, but inhabitants. I don't know if they took advantage of the pronouncements, if they were ill-informed, if they were uninformed, or if it was deliberate, harassed some of our refugees after a declaration was made by a single group or a single individual about an alliance. I don't know if you are aware of those incidents, and if you are aware that the refugees had disassociated themselves from any such alliance.
Well, I know that there is kind of alliance. Because, for instance, sometimes when some access to people, for refugees to share, before you know what is going on, find some people need to say that, oh, it's meant for a particular group of people from Cameroon. And recall that when I came to one office, when I came to Arizona, first thing I did was to do a letter. The African community, just to inform them about items that have been brought that have been diverted, at the time. And also to inform them that when they are not using items for sharing, National Commission for Education, you know, it ensures and UNHCR ensures that those items are being distributed equally. But what I find very funny is that some of our brothers and sisters rather prefer to come to individual who are refugees. Sometimes we just
Yeah, sorry, I'm going to mute them.
sometimes we don't get information that a group of refugees are sharing items for to make teachers. And then the funny thing is that to carry out programs in Nigeria are not getting so prophetic. That they postpone our to the National Commission for Refugees. Because that's the only way to get the government protection. For instance, there was a case in an NGO distributed items and fight broke up. What if somebody has died during that incident? What is the NGO going to do? It's still like that we don't encourage. And brothers and sisters in diaspora need to know that when they are doing anything, they collaborate with the government agencies that is seldom with the responsibility to cater for refugees. That way, whatever they have to share, refugees will share equally among them, irrespective of where they come from. Because the Nigerian government will not believe in fashion. So we don't even care about those fashion, irrespective of where they come from, they have to share. And also, we equally protect NGOs from getting into problems when issues arise. Thank you.
Yeah, I was referring more to the politicking alliances between Southern Cameroonians or any political association in Nigeria, particularly IPOC, that Southern Cameroonians are not involved in the internal politics or what have you in Nigeria.
And that's when you can carry out what you want to carry out. But if it is not happening, I know very well that the government of Nigeria will not support that alliance or whatever. But the government will distance itself from that. That's not what the government stands for. The government stands to protect refugees, no matter where it comes from.
Thank you. Please, if you can help us, anything we can do to educate the community too, that our refugees are not involved in any such unsanctioned activities, especially by the government, as you said, that will help us.
We always do that. We add it to a part of our awareness program. Like I said before,
Yes.
Our as Cameroonian refugees that there is one est in Cameroon. This means that people are not refugees because the refugees are from a certain part of Cameroon. They are from the south, south Cameroon, which means the international one is recognized and they should see how they are being, whether these people go back to their all the Amazonian refugees, like the Amazonians and Amazonians have a problem. No, we don't have a problem. The Cameroon government is attacking our people, so that is why people cannot live in peace in the world called Cameroon. So it's important.
Thank you. Mr. Innocent, before we let you go, the issue of education, we have some NGOs that have tried to set up, some kind of education, be it vocational, be it, technology or anything. What you said caught our attention about the schooling. That you had obtained some scholarships for some of our students. Do you want, for some of the refugee children, do you want to elaborate a little bit more on that? Then we'll come to, we'll have a hand up from Ms. Sylvie Bello. Do you want to elaborate a little bit more about the schools, how it's set up, if there are any criteria, and the level of education? Is it primary, secondary, college, or across the board?
Commissioner for Education to do a letter to us to allow them to be enrolled free of charge. Now, the level will be primary and secondary. While that of the university, tertiary education, there is a certain amount of university staff. We are also all around the more than 500. Are not being done percentage of that of what was done for those students. And what I announced today is putting my own connection to the seat of growth, to your fund for payment of fees for secondary and primary school. That fund is not beside development of this country. Right now, we are implementing that commission, National Appeal Commission, in collaboration with the National Commission for Refugees and UNHCR, to ensure that the funds are not going to be spent on a particular set of people. Because we have a data that we call the sovereign data base. Here it is that if any NGO has supported any refugees for schooling, we have that data. All we do is just to put it that program database, and it will give us the list of those that are not supported. Those people that are not supported will get benefit also. So that is what we are working on right now. The government of Nigeria is working on collaboration with the Social Development and Peace Commission and the United Nations High Commission for Refugees. Right now we are implementing that. We are planning come September 2021, the new school year, so that we can to attend to rest who are out of school and pay their school fees. Then we can plan to go back to school. That is what we are about.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. We have a hand up from Sylvie Bello. Sylvie, if you have a question for Mr. Innocent, go ahead. Yes.
Hi, thank you so much for talking to me. Hi, Mr. Innocent. Thank you for working through crazy happening now. Thank you for supporting our community. I was just wondering one of our
Your, Sylvie, your network, Sylvie.
especially in some of the workshops
He, yes. Post it. Yes, Sylvie, post your question in the chat. For some reason, your network is even I cannot hear what you're saying. Mr. Innocent cannot hear. I don't know what the problem is. But post, Mr. Innocent, let her post her questions in the chat, and then. Okay, she posted it. The first question is: are there any Cameroonian migrants on your team? No, I think her question is if there are any of them working as part of your team. Okay. Her second question: how do you go about getting work papers for those seeking internships and jobs? How do you go about getting work papers for those seeking internships and jobs? I don't know. Now that we have taken questions, I think we can. She's asking. I don't know if you can answer this. Her third question: for the women, especially, do kids born are they considered Nigerians? The kids born by the refugees in Nigeria. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So I will just open it now, Mr. Innocent, to the third part, which is just comments. So if there are any people who, or anybody who wants to make a comment, a suggestion for Mr. Innocent, this is the opportunity. Anyone who has any comments, observations, appreciations, especially because the Nigerian government, like Mr. Innocent pointed out, has done a lot that other countries, including Western countries, do not do. We are aware, for example, that even in America, where we are, some of us, as great as it is, sorry. Sorry about that. Some refugees, especially at the border areas, were kept in camps. There was actually a very sad occasion during the last administration where children were actually separated from their parents. Nigeria has gone a long way in one, as you said, not building camps, allowing our people to move around the country freely, to work, and now trying to help the children go to school. That is a huge thing. We remember seeing those images of Syrian and Afghan refugees fleeing into Europe and the way they were treated in Hungary and some of those countries. It was less than humane. So we are very grateful to the Nigerian government, if nothing else. That in and of itself is a lot. So we would open up for comments. People who have comments or who came in late and have questions. Thank you. National population.
Yeah, Mr. Moderator.
Yes, we have hands up.
Okay, I'll let hands go up first before.
Okay, and then you come in. Yes, we have Kufu. Kufu, go ahead, and then Dr. Fontaine. Please, let us keep our comments to about 2-3 minutes, no more. Several hands are coming up so that we can take as many comments. Mr. Innocent, feel free to rebuttal or interject or make comments after each pronouncement is made. Kufu, go ahead.
Hi, good afternoon, and I just want to appreciate how all things have been great meetings today, especially with our guests was supporting our refugees back in Nigeria. I just have a question. My question is centered around when he mentioned that as an organization, we are not allowed to raise funds. So my question was, what if, as an organization, because they contact refugees every single day, and they are faced with a situation where funds need to be raised, and so then how do they channel this? Are they allowed as an organization to channel to contact other organizations that are able to raise funds to support these people who are being barred from being sort of fund requests from the community, be it South African communities, the diaspora, or where you work, or where you these other organizations find out information about people who are needing funds or support. That was the question.
Mr. Innocent, did you hear that? It looks you're muted. We cannot hear you. You're muted. You're muted. Mr. Innocent, you're muted. You're muted. Okay. We can hear you now. Okay, so your funding is directly from the federal government only. Okay, thank you. Dr. Fontaine, you're next. Go ahead. Unmute yourself. Thank you very much. Dr. Edmond. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. We are going to echo that because, some of them, before they cross the border, they don't know where to go, right? They are in their villages, and then the army comes in at night, and then they are running in the middle of the night to safety. And when they get there, maybe the first people they contact are themselves not informed, right? Because an old woman in the village doing her farm work is not aware that there is even such a thing as a national commission for refugees, or they don't know that there is a Mr. Innocent, or they don't have a number. They don't know. They are just people in the village, living their lives. So we will try to educate our refugee leaders. As you said, these people come in every day, some at 3 o'clock in the morning, because that's when the military struck, and they don't know. So if you also sensitize the security officials that these people are really ignorant, right? If you drop me today in Saudi Arabia, I don't know where to start. Right? I don't even speak Arabic. So I don't know where to go. It's not that they don't want to do it, it's that they don't know. So we will try to educate our refugee leaders. And as you know, some of them are there exploiting. It's a difficult task, but we will not give up. And we will inform, educate, have a meeting with our refugee leaders in the various communities we know to put this information out there so that there is a kind of directional sign for people who come in, Sunday 6 a.m. or Thursday 2 a.m. whenever they succeed to cross the border to call your office in the morning. It will be part of our sensitization. But we thank you for that. There is a question that also came in again from Sylvie. If you have a social media page where they could get information. Okay. Okay, and your contacts are all on that page, on those pages. Okay. All right. We would, with your permission, we would share it with our community. So, what is a rough number? Official, not the unofficial, because we will never keep up with the unofficial. But in your zone, you alone, under your command, what is a Yes, I think what Dr. Fontaine suggested about a meeting, if we would talk about it so that we could also speak to your counterparts in the other zones, that would help us. I don't know if you have an idea of the general number from your counterparts in the other zones. Okay. Okay. Anyway, we'll do a lot of the back end. Somebody posted, or the secretariat posted your Facebook page in the so for in the group. Thanks, secretariat. Thank you for that. So, if nobody has any more comments or any more questions, man, I think we can give Mr. Innocent the last word. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you so much. Secretariat, could you stop sharing this? So, okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. This show was also carried on SCBC TV. So people in Cameroon and in South and in the troubled area have had an opportunity to hear you. A lot of them have their relatives. A lot of them have not heard from their relatives. But I think they have followed this session back home on SCBC TV. We thank SCBC TV for broadcasting this edition and this segment of the Southern Cameroon's International Town Hall, so that our people are also informed, and those on social media following on Facebook. We thank you. We thank you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you so much for coming to join us. Thank you for being a brother at heart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We will continue on the topic of our refugees. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you. So, Southern Cameroonians, thank everybody for being part of this town hall. It was very important that we pay attention to our refugees and hear firsthand from the most senior official responsible in that zone for our people, ask questions, put to rest doubts, get off this social media emotional, ill-informed back and forth, and hear from the people who actually make decisions on the ground. Again, we would thank the CSO Southern Cameroon Civil Society Network, who spearheaded this meeting with the zonal coordinator, and particularly Ma Nastar and Ma Prissy in the background, who worked very hard to secure and convince Mr. Innocent, and who got clearance from his superiors to come and join us. So we thank you as Southern Cameroonians. We thank our CSO, Ma Nastar, Ma Prissy. Thank you so much for putting this together. Again, the town hall encourages Southern Cameroonians to contact valuable guests who can bring some added value to this town hall. It's not only the secretariat. This is a Southern Cameroon's platform. This is our thing. We all have to contribute what we can to keep this going. So, Manasta, I will hand over to you for the second part, which still has to do with our refugees and those on ground one who may be with us. Over to you, Manasta, for part two.
That has been together taking care of the needs of our refugees on ground one, especially the Aquarium part of the area. Before I introduce Monday, I would like to draw the attention of everyone to that this is what the is done by the civil society, South Cameroon Civil Society Network. This network, we have several organizations that have been participating, working on their services and also contributing financially. We have the Winabadila Foundation, we have the Diaspora Amazonian Community here, we have the Town Hall, we have Oboy and Mount. We have school that has been handling because we have I've forgotten any
Amba Farmers, Teen Alive,
farmers, Teen Alive,
Walk, Talk and Do,
they are not at home,
Mau,
they are Mau and God. So from what Mr. Innocent has said, everything is get support from message and carry on activities. Most of the other NGOs rely on the support of all of us. So if we really want this to happen, one of the aspects that we need to do is to take care of our refugees. Because if we continue taking them away, then we don't have a war. Because the existence of refugees shows that there is an oppressive background on those planets. Which means the aspect, this particular aspect, why the refugees are the leader of refugees is the vital part of our process for our restoration of our homeland, because if they go back, we will have peace. And not only that, we really need to then we are going to have to deal with people who are so different and because it was all about one. So we should look at this taking care of our refugees or identities as part of our tax that we have to pay to the system, and we have to make sure that this what we are looking for has been, we cannot force anybody. We don't have a system that can impose anybody way of deliverance. And don't take this as an aspect that can never be. Thank you very much. So I would like to bring one in the meeting as we come out from our team to talk to us about experience for the field. This audio is audio studies sociology and psychology. She also has a diploma in spiritualism and development. Works as the director of the Kingdom College. Coordinates and manages the affairs of the Capital Foundation Nigeria. Manages the Learning Center, Gap Workshop, Family Center for our refugees. She has assisted in coordinating activities of almost every NGO that has done something around the survival of Uganda. This model has spent many hours of her private time running around, going to Calabar, in our refugees to the hospital, giving them food. She's a mother, she's a counselor, she's a teacher. Cannot thank her enough. She's one of those that deserve to become our leaders because of her involvement, because of her selflessness, and since she started working in the civil society, that been able to achieve a lot because of our important skills that she has. Very excellent coordinator and woman to have a home. So, what we do is going to present you what's going on the ground. So, we don't want to be on camera because of gas emissions. So, we are planning some here and have a very it's over to you. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to begin give a first-hand information of what is happening in Akwa Ibom, in particular at this Akwa Ibom. And I just want to use this opportunity to say thank you for all the endless love and contributions to our brothers and sisters who are now refugees in Nigeria and other parts of the world. This matter is one or the other all God has planned for it. We are faced with crisis, and we all have been affected by this crisis. And again, we have been supporting, and I want to thank all the NGOs who have been supporting our brothers and sisters. What I want to say today is that we are all faced with what we call donor fatigue. Donor fatigue in the sense that people are like tired to give our refugees. I want to look at the project on ground, and look at some of the challenges that we are facing, and what is the way forward to this. The problem is that when we have crisis, we are not today this humanitarian point of view, because in all human beings that are affected in a situation like this. And by the time we meet them, at the end of the day, we discover that our people were destroyed than when they are because of it. When we came to Akwa Ibom in 2019, we started our first humanitarian work. Other NGOs have been coming here, agencies, coming here to mobilize us on that. What we discovered when we came on ground was that most of the things sent to our refugees were sent to another partner in the issue. And when we bring the refugees, it was as if not had been done in a public space. And you need to know that when we started in 2019, the UN had not come to Akwa Ibom State. We came to Akwa Ibom State in 2 months, and based in Akwa Ibom, we started working in 2019 with the Capital Foundation and as other man at that time, she was working with the Akwa. We came to Akwa Ibom State in 2018, then working there.
Man, sorry about that. I muted him.
These two NGOs, the Capital Foundation and as at that time, and as I was working with the Capital, they came to Akwa Ibom at the time. It was very important because at that time, things were just now as a team. And in collaboration with IRI and National Union, they organized the first World Teaching Day for Catholic States. And in that World Teaching Day, which is displayed on all over at airports and in local government, then they distributed instructions as a tool program. And they had some activities. They had sports that was sponsored by National Program and other things, and the total age was sports. That's in 2019, we discovered that many of the kids that I was still in our countries. So we embarked on the back to school program, and that back to school program was divided into two sections. We have Vikas and Sokano both. What embarked on sending children to school in Uyo and Catholic, while I embarked on school program and medical theater. Why BBM Educational Foundation embarked on back to school theater. Still in 2019, BBM has carried out rehabilitation program where they house rent, rehabilitate some people that were stranded, equip their houses, and they bought things for them. Now you need to understand that why I'm calling this NGO because these are NGOs who have been for BBM and by past 2019. So we have again BBM Gaza organized this Post Bonanza, and the target for this Bonanza in 2019 was to provide buses to carry poor things to distribute it, and we discovered that most of them were distributed on the floor. So these two NGOs, Vikas and BBM, they put their resources together and supply mattresses, hot stoves, and so many things. Some of the plates we use for Islam refugees were the plates we bought at that time because there were dozens of people like us. I also did the whole in their talk and provide those material material. Now, in between 2019, the same Vikas and BBM, they also handle challenges like health challenges, provide food for the elderly people, for the disabled people, and carry some people to the hospital. Nutrition was also done for some people like the charge that was part of that community. It's not that we at least have more than half of that. Now comes into where we have the pandemic that has been so strong in such a way that so many people in the hospital were affected. Most of the donors that were contributed were affected. And activity at that time was just not as good. So in the end, the program was very good. Now we have diversity program. And we brought youth from their talk to organize a seminar here talking about discover the money of maximize your potential. And we discovered that during this seminar, we discovered that these people they have skills and some of them want to be skills. That they would bet to the dark auction. Then it felt like that auction was bet from that skill. And this auction was set up in the talk when we got young people that want to do fashion designing, hairdressing, and printmaking, and then we look for resource people that will teach these young 3 times a week. And this program is a monthly program that died as a response to almost a year now. And I will tell you that almost a year these young people have been producing most of the things they have been bought. One has visited this particular center. The center has become a place of influence. They have a monthly project going on this program. And during the program started actually in October. And during the Christmas time, that decided to give food packs to the young people in the center and also to the host community. Because from the seminars that we had, I think it is the normal that when they visit the host community, they also make sure that they make them to benefit from this thing. So last November, most of them distributed to those communities. Now, at the end of 2020, where that was when we have a hit on what we call donor party. And then the civil society network started. I want to say that the civil society network came in at the right time when we needed At the time where we don't want to start anything, at the time where we felt like they have stayed in Nigeria a long time to be able to do something, at the time when they needed to start fishing for their own food, not us people their food. So the birth of sound Canada's society network came in at a time when it was necessary a vision put together where they have the concept of one pot. And that concept of one pot is the little drop of water in the pot that can make an ocean. Now, that vision came in with all these NGOs coming together. The Government Foundation being one of the NGOs in one was issued, and I decided to help fund most of the activities. And I will tell you that at the time when the NGOs were making like small money, small projects, the civil society network came in to look at the bigger picture. They didn't want to look at the small picture, they looked at the programs for the future, not programs for now. Together now with the back 5 years, 6 years, let's
Yes.
but after that, the CEOs said, no, we can't just teach them how to produce this product. We have to empower them for them to be able to do. We have trained them, yes, so what do we do? So CS come in with a bigger picture and a bigger framework. So now we select this women and ask them, what do you want to do? Then you see our picture, what do you want to do? And most of them, they talk about this, but you're not sure because of this capacity, because of this, they don't have way to do every stuff. And so the CS will now send money for us to buy these products for them. Now, as I'm telling you now, this immediately are producing body lotion, these ladies are producing vaseline, they are producing getting hair cream, perfume. I have testimony of so many of them that have gone to the market after that has been found. That is important. Now, those who are empowered not to produce vaseline, from their first cell, they have already added things like baby soap, some have added baby cream, some have added perfume. So they are not only producing an item that will be empowered, now they have added other items. Now, the testimony that really was a video that was empowered to produce vaseline. And when we had the Windows Day celebration, we have a black foundation, we decided to call the Windows to come. And I called her as an example as a real power to do this vaseline. We really want to train this woman, this woman, on how to produce vaseline. And she trained, she learned on how to produce vaseline. And then she told me that that was not the first. That she had even trained two other that were not in the program. So what I'm saying is that at this moment, most of them are producing and having food on their own, down to the one point position. And looking at them, the other one was the farm issue where the CS would have to advise the family of the leaders. The top one was going to do this in oral. I took them there and we had a Zoom meeting with all the leaders of the CCSN network. They spoke directly to the leaders to know their communities, individually from oral, from FS, from SCCSN, from CBN, from theater, and from law. So the leaders spoke to them directly about advice. And now we have this little video where the chief said that they were going to offer the family, they were going to pay a certain amount of money. And I went to that no particular NGO to come that challenge. And because of the one point policy that is brought in, it was very easy for CS to step in and even for that family, that one was paid, they were going to cultivate that family 5 years. They pay for a lawyer to do the legal proceeding for us to have the documents that this man has been legal to issue this for 5 years. They also pay for the surveyor who came in to survey the environment to be sure that the particular area of the land is coming to this issues are correct. And all of these bills were paid by the civil society. And not only paying for the farm, the civil society network also took into that provide farm seedlings for the villages. I visited our farm, I've gone there about 2 or 3 times. I was there when we see exactly what the outcome of farm. Despite the fact that they started cultivating it, they are saying that I came out of that farm with a lot of people from that farm. The farm is doing extremely well, especially so they have bought a section of the farm. The other section they will start it by September, which is rising time. So I was telling them, I said, at this particular time, we need the help of Professor Matt to come in with his expertise to see how they can educate people. They are just trying to build the family on their own, if they are trying. And we also have a challenge on the fact that the population ultimately is not being that large, and they have a lot of weeds around the farm. So they will say that it's being carried astray, and so we still need more help to come to help these people. Now you need to know that these institutions are what I'm saying is that awareness of the post-COVID-19 situation. Food stuff in Nigeria is very, very expensive. Those of you who are in Nigeria, you will know that food stuff in Nigeria is very, very expensive. Top of them is 40 naira. So cassava now is more than 5 people. So we still need to support these farmers for them to be able to harvest the cassava beautifully and cultivate. And the most good that civil society network also said that government government to find out the farmland and how that most of the people in this particular locality that are coming from Ekora or London, all these people they were all farmers. That's trained them who have farmland. So I mean in order to the civil society network and they decided to hire farms. So individual families. So farm was given to families in rent. Now, like this, when we look at this issue of money challenges that we have been able to handle, we see that one policy is problems at the time, but that's not all. We also have some few challenges that I want to highlight here. That we see what is the way forward, that we should not have a global fatigue. We should know that we have put our hand on the power and we are not doing that. We are not those kind of people that we face the challenge and then we withdraw. When we finish this, because that is when we put all our resources to say that we have started something and we will come to an end. Because if we stop at this particular point, we will begin to see that what we have been doing all along will end up with yes. So some of the challenges that we have is that some of these areas are not being touched. I'm just talking about we are talking we still have we still have maintenance, we still have what we talk about. And we have some other areas that we have not even talked about because like I'm bringing a lot of problems like money range. So you need to see that when we had the war situation of where about 7 issues in that security, we had our focus to say that we need to come to do that. Let us set up starting what they did and what they did. And I spoke with the leaders and not come with the policy that the way to do cluster training. Saying that or let's look at how Cameroonians who are born Nigerian, born in Nigeria. They have Cameroonians who are not national and born in Nigeria. They have Cameroonians who are born electricity and it's making battery fuel that is having the battery show before and they are just high. So now I ask what do you think? So we came up with this policy that if through this civil society network we can set up a center where those who have been trained as hairdressers will be able to train others. That means those who want to train this will train. Those who want to do hairdressing, those who are really able to train any kind of discipleship, you train people, you train people. So if the social science network can do that it will solve a lot of problems because I don't know where all of these like other towns have babies produced by these young girls. Now presently, many of them are happy because they don't have anything to do. If they can't make it to have the center, I believe they will not borrow from this family. We also have a calculated give money for this training. That if they can also save to make it, then they will not have it. Because we cannot continue to the less teach them how to fish. Then it's not only that after they want to come and take that. You see, even too much also complaining that not that they fight to not everybody is but if you understand that not everybody can be power, they also need to change. Now we also have a challenge for education practice. Talking about education, yes, that is happening in the project. We need to learn on education, as I said, these NGOs have been the one working their part of help to develop the school. As I speak to you, this is the most of our kids that are not going to school. I even have to help some particular individuals make them register in the place where they now the UNC that they really think about the condition of the challenge we also have here is that most of them are already started at in the sense that they say that they are not Nigerians, they have completed that today. Now we also have those who have passed the YF. We have to change their names, treat them with how Nigerian names to be able to use that now. So that's a challenge. Now I'm looking to presently I have one young girl that has a passion for university. She's the head of state university. The mother who made me and find out that her daughter dropped out of school and advised her to drop but the parents are not able to get her. And I would also need to understand that don't talk of power, not everybody is power. In this group of refugees, we have different categories of ladies and their age and their level of education. We have the elderly people, like the NGOs have been the one to give for the elderly people that are very old, like the Papa to the father, that the man that has been supporting, that has been supporting, the Tobacco has been supporting. Now, the problem is that this other people can only work on it and they are very old. And now, they are now the similar, the lack food, and eat, and work. So those are the kind of things we have to take all the challenges that we need to see that our problems are not there. We feel we can handle it today. We don't know that we are just trying to make these people feel that okay, they made a mistake to come back, never go back to Rwanda. Let know that we that have started the work today to put trust for us to put money in this one point that we have seen, for us to be able to empower our people, to make them actually advantages for these people. These people, some of these skills they are using here, when they go back home, when you come home, you start to go life, they will not just do medicine. They go back home, make food later, this is their time to teach. I think they achieve something in Nigeria, through their brothers, that diaspora, that they achieve something, and they go back home and have something to start with, and have something to do because they already have the skill that they are managing them to have. Now, the solution is that we are calling on everyone that is using us, whether you're in the diaspora, whether you're in one, whether you're in zero, we are calling on everyone that even if that to the real fight, that's how we call it. In the one point issue, the real fight can go a long way. Now, we talk about if I have $50, I don't have $50, I can't do anything with my $50. But if I put my $50 in one pot, I can put your $50 in one pot that is 40. Now, if all of us come together and put our little beyond my this one pot, you will begin to see that what one person cannot do, thousand people can do it. And that is what the Bible says, that one will just 1,000 and two will just 1,000. So we are more than two. And more than two people are hearing from all over the place. That we should not feel disappointed. We should know that these people here, they didn't find themselves circumstances from the year. And if we bring our little life and put it together, you attack the moment, you attack your game, and then you also attack the position. That is, let me tell you something. You enter the education of your game and you can do that. Let me tell you, they won't know this. Text me, they will know. They will tell you. So, that has allowed our people to stop from school for our kids. So, we have to take other responsibilities and do it. We have some that do not really have shelter. So I have also understand that if you give your $1, you have somebody who has seen soul, has seen life. You are taking somebody that is so that was so weak, that was so desperate, so smart. So all I want to have as somebody who is working with me because I'm a team. I want to call the silent beginners wherever you are, hearing the sound of my voice. You need to understand that the time that we are in now is a very critical one. It's such a time as this. We need your $1. We need your $20. You can give more than that. Just a little. You can put help in the family that is poor and make a family and make a family child go to school. So I just want to thank you for what you're doing. Yes, frustrating you and for giving money, able to support our people. Don't feel discouraged. The day is coming that all of us will be aspire. And remember this day that our people will be children and all of us together. We should have that mind of unity and right and come out from and come out of our life and come out so I raise my case to thank everyone, to thank all the NGOs, to thank you all for trusting me as a person. So all people to do what they need to do to get the Thank you so much.
Thank you, Marily, for that very, very, very eloquent presentation and the history and the backdrop. Today is the Town Hall's own World Refugee Day in the sense that our total dedication today is on our refugees. January 9th, I think, we commemorated our detainees and they told us their stories. Today, we are commemorating our refugees and we are hearing their stories. The town hall is a Southern Cameroon's platform. This appeal is being carried on SCBC, it's being carried on Facebook and our other platforms. Southern Cameroonians are seeing. This is a free will donation. The town hall is not going to scare people off by saying that we will call the names of people who are on the list and go down. There are not many people on Zoom today. Whenever it comes to donating or supporting our people, we don't seem to patronize. When it comes to controversy, we criticize and then we show up. Last town hall was packed. Thousands of people, more, double, triple what we have on today, watching because it was a lot of controversy and people talking. Now that it actually concerns lives and saving our people, the things that matter, Southern Cameroonians are, for the most part, no show. But that will not discourage us, as Marily said. We have a lot of refugees, as we heard from Mr. Innocent in Cross River. We have Vivian, who is also doing a phenomenal job, Eno and the others in Cross River. We have Marily in Akwa Ibom, we have others in Taraba. Marily, we thank you for the sacrifices. In addition to your job as a mother, taking care of other responsibilities, you have dedicated yourself to helping our people out of the goodness of your heart. We do not take you for granted. We appreciate you and everything you're doing. We thank you. We have the link. We've had it up for a while and we're going to leave it there for a while. So people can go to the website. SCCS Network stands for Southern Cameroon Civil Society Network.org. That's the only site authorized and responsible handling the one port. So there's a lot of cloning, there's a lot of misinformation. This is the only site responsible for collecting the one port to help our people. We don't only help the refugees, we help our internally displaced, we help our detainees. Ma, Anasta, I will hand over to you and really if you want, want to talk about the other projects which the civil society network is carrying out. Over to you. If you need me to stop sharing, if you need to share, go ahead.
Southern Cameroon truly appreciate the steadfastness and commitment to well-being of our experienced persons who are living fabulous lives in Southern Cameroon without refuge. With people like you, there is hope that when you return home, you will not be failing generations that have been starved of well-being and into a country ripe for disarray and decay. With your eloquent presentation, it is clear that when we work together, we will sound louder and stronger. And with your excellent example, there is no reason why we or any other Southern Cameroonian should fall back from supporting the excellent work that you've done. You laid the foundation for us to merely asking us to walk on this journey. I thank Southern Cameroon Civil Society Network. This brilliant idea of
I'm in a meeting. Can I call you later? Wow, Dr. Foster. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, Dr. Foster, that's the website. SCCSnetwork.org. Thank you so much, Dr. Foster. Wow. Marily, your voice has power. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Foster. Uh,
Thank you, Dr. Foster. I really want to also appreciate some of our other leaders who are also in our platform, because we have a program that we all know that is not yet. We also have anyone running around for course community and the rest of people that cannot have the platform. Many of our people are very it's unfortunate that the very black people are so loud that it makes us very angry sometimes. And I want to assure South Cameroonians that there are lots of people very consider my consider activity, very young people, activists, who have humanity at heart, who are supporting us in round one, round eight, round zero, no one always be here. We have people because fundamental, we have people because we have some reverend sisters, sometimes people who can be very positive and not because so we have South Cameroon has a lot of people, who appreciate it and please don't over listen how people report this on social media. They are so loud because there is the same region like that. The more that is positive, the more that is you don't have to inside. That's why because so that's why all my things that's why we have organizations that talk and talk about civil society network. Thank you so much. And I'll hand it over to you. Raisa, and thank you very much, Dr. Costa, for this question. Each one of us can follow your example for taking this one.
Thank you. Raisa, before you come in, I would just like to tell our people, if anybody wants to support Dr. Foster and announce, what they are contributing, that would be great. If not, you don't have to. Like I said, the town hall is not putting anybody in the spotlight. But you're welcome to announce your donation, and hopefully that would encourage other people to donate to the one pot. So you're welcome. If you want to anytime, just interject and announce your donation. Thank you. Raisa, over to you.
Thank you very much for my pastor. Thank you everybody. I want to thank all our brothers and sisters who to the mission, especially those that have taken the time here. We appreciate you and all the people who are necessary for what we carry on our own together and our heart. Thank you very much, Dr. Costa, for this wonderful, wonderful teaching. And then I will just use the floor because the momentum is up and it is open. Maybe there might be one of the people that want to go down that line or they might just have a word of encouragement to our people in what we do. Then the floor is yours to talk before I continue.
Raisa, me coming now, of course, I cannot even see myself. So,
We can see you.
yes, I am controlling the spotlight and I lost track of what it is. I think we have to thank what really many people think we see as part of the CSOs, which is true, but people don't realize that she is one of the largest donors to the civil society network. Whenever there is a call that there is this person who has come into this area and is sick or has been traveling for how many days and has this, somebody is gotten up at 5 a.m. in the morning to travel, take bikes, walk, to go look for that person, see what is going on, and give us feedback what is needed. She's one of the main people. I cannot count how many times we've had to be getting her up and on the hours. I'm personally probably afraid to meet her family. They may have something against me for disturbing their sleep and the rest of the civil society network. So we really want to thank, she's one of the largest donors. I'm her effort. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are from. If he gets a call that there is this Southern Cameroonian here that is in need of this, would you go check and see their condition and let us know how we can help? She gets up almost immediately. She walks, she takes the motorbike, at any hour of the day, and she addresses the issue. And I'm sorry I have to say this, and this is for no pay. She's not employed by the civil society network. She's contributing to the civil society network. So I don't want people to misinterpret it as if she's employed. She's not. It is her own contribution. And we have to thank her. I would also like to thank, I see several of our regular monthly donors. I know a few of them don't want their names to be mentioned. So I thank you. I see a few of them on the line. But I would also some town hall patrons have also chimed in to say what Mommy has said cannot be controlled. And don't mention names. As of now, the town hall patrons would support this endeavor with $2,000.
Wow, wow. I need to
Hold on, oh. Wait, oh. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you.
There's anybody with another one of the current treatment, that's why we are here for the people on the ground. Thank you.
Wow.
This is our right. So if there isn't any, thank you very much. I hope that the contribution will be
When the video came in, if we could go back to Maliki was about to talk then.
right. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Mabeki, sorry. Raisa asked for the Mbagum, so I had to. Mabeki, are you there?
Thank you so much, so much for all this great effort. I don't even know who I've done. My big daughter, married this. I don't even have a way how I can thank you that God will take control. God will really take control over me. Give me that energy, that wisdom, that love to continue. And all our donors, the open hearts that are really doing good. This is not of you. This thing should have been ended since long ago. But since that heart is there, that love, even if we don't have, at least the little will be, will make a long way to help our people that are suffering. So for me, I will drop something that I don't know how much because I was planning to go to Germany. I've already paid the flight and I will look for something that I've dropped, then I'll send it to Ma understand. Thank you.
Thank you, Mabeki. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And no, that's fine. That's fine, Mabeki. Nothing is too small. Oh, like Mr. Innocent said, even if it's $1, like my release said, even if it's $20, $10, nothing, or €2, nothing is too small. We have people who have nothing, nothing as in nothing. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So again, those who want to say something or pledge or contribute and want to announce, you're welcome to do so. If not, just go to the website on the screen. And Scripture also says, if you want to pray, go into your room, close your door, and say your prayers. And your Father, who sees everything in secret, would reward you. So you are welcome to just quietly go to the website, make your donation, your widow's mite, and your Father who sees everything that is done in secret will reward you. So thank you very much to everybody. And you know, it doesn't end here. You can spread the word, you can take the link, you can share in your groups, in your class forums, cultural forums, wherever you are. This is a Southern Cameroon's effort, and this goes to those who are on the front line. The civil society network, by definition, by statute, is non-political. We heard Mr. Innocent reiterate, even the Nigerian government, even he cannot get involved in political activities. So this is not about supporting or sustaining or some political rhetoric of any particular group. It's about humanitarian efforts. It's about our refugees, our internally displaced people, our detainees. It is strictly humanitarian. It is managed by the humanitarian groups, the NGOs, the civil society organizations. So please, this is being handled directly by the people who are on the ground working with our refugees. It's very simple. If you hear about a project and you don't believe, pick up the phone, call somebody, do your homework, verify, do your due diligence, and you will get the answers to your questions or concerns. This is about the people, handled by the people and for the people. We have somebody in the background. So over to you, Raisa and Manasta. Sorry. Donate some of that Uber money.
We are family now, and unfortunately, I cannot make the electoral decision because I belong to the Democratic Group with that. So I'm going to consult my people and see what we will get. But either way, we can do something. I think like Comrade Atos, we're going to go and bring back behind the doors and do what we can do best. That is an integral part of the schools. I know that already. But either way, we still should contribute this massively. Marriage is really got tears out of my eyes. I mean, that is, I mean, you see what you do, yes, you know, presentation and everything, that's great. But when you get down to the stuff, and especially when the Comrade Herman said that you get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go and answer calls, people you don't even know, people you never heard before, people you never seen before. I think that was an integral part of this presentation. People just start and just give money, support them nice, and people get excited, and just some people clap people. Especially if you're a woman, right? So I want to, I think when you think about that depth, then nobody should be more. Don't do something. I want to say, I don't want to point it to that and say, but you have lost the human, you have lost the humanity. And that's one thing that Southern Cameroonians need to have for us to progress. So this kind of story touches me personally because I am still stuck with the idea of being able to get out of my bed at 9 o'clock in the morning to go and be a refugee somewhere I don't know, someone I've never been before. And who can even have me, right? I don't even know what I'm going to do. But then I'm going to marry me that from the
Mr. Allen, as the chairman of DAC, they didn't give you discretionary powers. just say, just say with the authority conferred unto me, I'm donating $10,000.
Alan is driving, and Alan is always driving. Alan has to donate a car.
Exactly. No, thank you. Thank you to DAC. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you, DAC. We appreciate it. We have Dr. Fontem's hand up. Dr. Fontem, go ahead.
because when you see change in people's lives, when you see the progress that civil society is able to do, there's a lot of confusion. I want to first of all, I know how space very powerful to what you know for organization and tell us decide what you want to do. But I think I have going on in the past some policies that I have advocated transactions that I don't know on because the last time I was able to come from a duration of about 100,000 naira to some budget on 2001. So right now around 11,000 naira. I would like to personally look into marrying this money money personally 11,000 naira to have on internet to be able to have constant but plus for very poor places. Anytime that there's any dissatisfied with someone they know or other members of the city, then has to bring this special donation of naira and something small.
Thank you, Dr. Fontaine. Thank you. Thank you. That's actual. That's very, very, very considerate. Yes, I think Maruli can use 11,000 for her data and her communication and transportation around for everything she's doing. She calls so many communities in Akwa Ibom. I can't even remember half of the ones. Haven't stayed in that community for 6, 7, 8 years. I can't even remember all those places. So thank you, Dr. Fontaine. We have Kufu's hand up. Rise, let your report wait, or we cannot stop receiving this money. In fact, you may not even have to report by the time we are done. Okay, Kufu, go ahead. The floor is yours.
I just want to thank the great government. When you mention certain things, you explain the difficulties that our people are going through and the sacrifices that we need to make, as well as the people of Cameroons, that those that have chemo, those that go first before anything. But at some point in the conversation, I was also touched by the things that you said. And as a part of an organization, I can't say nothing. My contribution will be nothing to God. One thing I wanted to say, and make any South Cameroonians, this are the key motive for us is to really work hard for our people. And any person that is reviewing this South Cameroonians, wherever you are, when you listen to somebody sacrificing their own life to support other people, these are the new model that we should do. And the fact that she's working with it is a really people because she's really an example. These ladies, girls, boys, men that you know that she's supporting and learning from her one way or another. And these are the kind of people that we really need to list ourselves, people that have sacrificed care. All the cities, how can I help you? Situation that is so difficult in a country that just the other day that about how other people in Kenya, but she is still doing what she's doing. Regardless if she's going out like day, rain, sun, trying to help other people. I just want to thank you so much for what you're doing. You are an inspiration to me. You are an inspiration, and you are the reason why I will work my hands, my head, in any full way that I can bring my own little thing that God to support our people now. And I think that if we all come together in this life, this is how we can actually build a better society. And condemn, as she said, those who go out into the light and conquer. Those who go out, I like someone said something I don't remember, because it was like people who talk enough and people that have nothing to talk. And that is a good one. I just wanted to let you know that you are an inspiration. You are the reason that I will no matter what, be years old, whatever. I want to see that culture. I'm not a rich person, or I want
this type of conversation, something that we need to coming out of this whole conversation down or constantly our best and make policies because there are people who want the best through this conversation that want that so for that sacrifice
Well said. Well said. I don't know if there's any hand up again. Yes, Marily, maybe just to echo what Kufu just said, I think I don't want to put Marily in the spot, but I think even the UN recognized Marili's effort, relentless selflessness, that she was also selected and given, I think, Manasta, correct me if I'm wrong, some extra training on dealing with this situation. It is really, really heartwarming to know that the UN agency recognized one of our own, and without consulting her, took the decision to make her an even better resource to her people. When you're just going about your daily business, not looking for accolades or stripes or titles or positions, and the UN agency sits back and appreciates you and singles you out to support your effort, that says a lot. That says a lot about what she's doing. So for those of us who can't really appreciate it, put it in that context and and understand what Marule is doing. She is a resource. She's she's God sent to us. So thank you. If anybody else has anything to say, just raise your hand. Otherwise, we'll go back to Raisa, so that Southern Cameroonians can appreciate the work we are doing and not just collecting donations. Raisa, over to you. Okay, a hand has come up.
During my presentation, I just wanted to draw some things that moderators had mentioned, and also to Kufu. I see he's also preparing his donation. And he was very nice enough to mention ladies, women, and men. Notice he forgot one important group.
The voices are in the bushes.
We don't know what percentage point the voices will add for that, but please avoid it that.
The voices are in the bushes, they're not there. They don't even have network.
Mabeki, go ahead. Your hand is up since you have the floor. Mabeki, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, if they can collect the money in Cairo, if I can just get contact, I can send it there. I think I will forward to have 15,000 naira.
Okay. Wow. 15,000 naira plus 11,000 naira. That's what? 26,000 naira. Marily, say something now. Marily, 26,000 naira they come your way. Say something. I would say you need to cry, oh. Thank you. Thank you, Marily. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Thank you. Thank you. We want Southern Cameroonians to know that, again, this effort includes our refugees, our detainees, and our IDPs, irrespective of what the complaint is, medical or whatever. But I will let Raisa handle all that. She and Ma understand.
Yes, I think we have enough on our list. The maybe Raisa will also from something to that person. Just I don't know if Raisa has that plan because we have so many projects right now. I will try one of them for the enough. I think it's only God that would want to put tremendous effort. And to everyone who is doing their own little bit to help our people, we appreciate you, thank you, and we respect you because without you, we wouldn't be able to sit here and do what we are doing. So given the current circumstance, we are where we are, and we can only make most of it and do it with all our heart. So thank you very much. And the most important thing for the report today, after that, I will just share like a quick expenditure of what we have done for the month of July so far. And I'll just give you a quick rundown. And the most important thing that I want to talk about today is about collaboration because like most people have said before, that was one of the things I said to talk about. Said everything. Collaboration is vital and is very important in this decision. And we have seen that in the past 4 years, Macintyre is now moving forward because we all see that we can do it on our own. And bringing those resources together makes it better. It's just like a glue, when you bring them together and it becomes a bundle, nobody can break it. And this is what we are seeing. And I want you to see the opportunity. Cameroons and Southern Cameroon, this guy as well, that has been doing powerful work for the past 4 to 5 years. And they are not shouting on social media. They don't want to see any minister anywhere without an office. They don't want to see any ambassador anywhere without an office. Because on the field, they are ambassadorial work for itself. And they are not shouting. So I shout oh boy, Power, you, Victoria, Victoria Foundation, I shout soccer, you, Shahad, Town. There are so many of them, those that are left out or are support. I want to thank them as well for their support. Mama, Tanzania, is a tremendous effort. And it's because of this togetherness that what we have achieved, what we have. And it just shows to us as Nigerians that we as people can collaborate and do this. What is stopping us? What is stopping any other organization from joining their hands together with their resources on the table? They have no other interior motive. They are working for our people. What is stopping them? We do it within the ghetto and nobody, afraid of anything. We haven't stopped anybody from carrying out their personal work. They are all that like most people was working there for already. They have the resources, the donation, the CSO, they are taxing instead of going out there looking for someone and wasting resources. And that has been the bonus, getting to know each organization, what they do, and for us coming together and making it different. So I just want to encourage us all that we should not relent. Carry on doing what we do in that sense. And the CSO does not just partner or collaborate with those that they are working with. They don't partner with other organizations that are not part of the CSO. They are doing their own. I think for the world today, those will realize that and we have the governor of the country that is and he has an NGO and they were able to stand out for us, the CSO and called for it. They did some work, they provided some basic necessities for our people and we want to send out a reach out to them and to tell them that we are grateful and we are there if there's any support they need us as CSO to be on the table with you and there are other places that we want to support as our people and we need our resources, our manpower, we are ready to offer that resource. So that's one of the things that we just wanted to drop into the house that when we have all the things going on, there are some people that actually care about our people and we are doing all we could to make sure that things are done differently. So I think that is the key for collaboration that I wanted to talk about. Now I will move into the project I'm sure after this, while we are talking people are able to tell their story, and again, the help and staff will help all of us here to as well get some time to go from one area to other, sometimes tomorrow we thought it would be nice to have this meeting or some help professional that will come and just have basic steps on our people. So I just want to thank all the CSO for organizing the World Day and for the success of it, and especially the maximum and to all the refugees on the ground for setting up on that and making this success. We will continue to listen to them and they tell us what they want and what they have, how they want us to have instead of us telling them what they need or what or how they want us to do, because we don't know what is on the ground. And that's one of the things that we do listening, carrying out fact so that what is actually going on we are all aware of. So I just want to start the house for you. So now I will move over the presentation. I'll move over to the presentation and maybe we will say some of the things we have carried. Remember, we made our report, we presented our experience, so these are the results, and then we will do another presentation on the summary of our experience for the past 2 months, and then we will sit in the house and then hopefully more people will come on board so that we can take some of the challenges that are on our table. While we are doing that, I will start. We had some women, nursing mothers, one of the empowerment or maybe help we provided in the CSO. There were some nursing mothers training. We will not believe that some of our sisters we have before when we started we have 6 months ago. We have about 4 of them. We have 6 months, we have 2 years, we have the mother, we are in business. Most of them on the floor, we can barely so when we got that sequence, we carried out our investigation with the help of some lawyers and our staff that is at George and for them for their tremendous sacrifice, her and my team of lawyers that have advocated for the women that were able to still go and represent that. I applaud their that and we thank them for offering that support to us in the CSO. I think the children need some help, food, baptized, because of those basic clothes and stuff. I think local, they needed coaches and things like that. So it was a one thing of and then giving them limited resources to help in the CSO. The contractor on the ground with the lawyers went, spoke to them, when they got to be honest, desire and those particular families for business support, we're talking about 4 of them. And as of yesterday, we had another that has just added and 6 months pregnant. Neither these were looking for antenatal, nothing at all. And that sequence just came yesterday. So without the resources, without those people, we will not be able to do any of these things. And for the lady, our contractor on the ground went, we had a conversation with them, they said they needed clothes and we did assessment, they rated the CSO decided and Dr. Botesimo is a powerful argument that going to the market and see some clothes for them and see what is there a possibility we could reach out to a contractor on the ground? That would say you are actually starting one of these fields and then it might be more than one at a time in the market. And again, it's not like only the contractors on the ground, they are present people as well. These people, of course, have said, travel despite an easy situation, travel all the way and Douala, come to the state to move the clothes. It was far more than could even share it to the women, share it to the students, and there were some leftovers. We were actually sharing some penalty days, some of them that than how were pregnant, some of them that had just came in, and we actually shared all of those. So I just want to elaborate that thank you to Marco for doing that tremendous work, our contractors and happy. And also thank you to the CSO anyhow, so that's just an elaboration that I wanted to put in the house. We have some funny roads and that fell in the back in the windows were left, some of the children were sick. We had to maybe provide something for them to food. We did all of that. We had some that we hospitalized, put their hospital bill, and then they were getting discharged from hospital. We also, as we speak right now, we also have a hero that has lived in the building for 4 years. This the woman that we take it to just that as far as we can go. She was pregnant, it was meant to be a joyful thing, and she had to leave the bush, of course, to go and have and currently now heavily pregnant, has no money, nothing, and I want to thank other those that have been like that and others that have been went in and tried to provide some safety care like marital food and some reach out to the CSO. We as well have provided some income to get maybe some basic things for the lady for her to start as mental and things like that. And that alone has become like, there is hope out there. As you said, I thought we have forgotten all the things there. I can't even see that despite the challenges some of my mothers and sisters understand what I do and they are doing giving the lesson and told that of what so she really appreciates. They're doing that, they are doing what we do and for the family as we try to empower most of the men just like what we have said. And that said, I think for this quarter, or maybe for May, June, I would say we have spent total over our expenditure has been over $3,000 on some of the things I have made, but we do have some pending projects on our table, and today's event will help us look into those projects because we have stagnant, because we have limited resources. For example, we're meant to be providing food. The request has been coming from all over the centers on the ground. Yaoundé, Douala, Buea, Banjul, Bamenda. What that request is providing food. And depending on the case, so giving the donation, if and giving those donations, we might be able to start looking into some of it and maybe look into it as well. Those mothers in the building and every mother in the clothing, they need food, medical for our ladies, tenants, some wooden roads are in hospital, some of them need safety care they don't have. Some of the lawyers that are going to visit women, children that are suffering and all of that, they need to move from this and these are not, they are not even asking us to pay for their the cost of their job. They are giving their resources for free. That is within our reach to maybe cater for their transportation and maybe business. But even if one wants to buy water when they are going to some of the Bamenda, Buea, market of no cost of that, we need to provide them with transportation. So all of those things are on our table. Waiting there, we have the empowerment process with the representatives, the internal and then of course we have the young men that are maybe prostitution on the road, education is happening, the CSO, penalizing, all of that, and we see the CSO maybe having other institutions support them and only support. That is one more system like providing empowerment projects, giving them something to focus their attention on. Some of the ones for the men, how do they get that? Some have the resources, will be able to maybe do all of that. So those are some of the things that are on the table, and we just want to table that in the house, and then if anyone has any question or there is anything you want us to clarify, then on the floor, just we will answer your question, and please, we are the resources are limited at the moment, the needs are less.
Thank you very much, Raisa, for that summary of our second quarter. I want to remind people that is the second quarter report. The first quarter was January, February, March. This is April, May, June. We shall have the third quarter that will cover July, August, September for our third quarter. The reason we do this is because the CSO Civil Society Network, all the member organizations are aware of our finances. Everything is overseen. DAC is running the platform. But all the organizations, anybody all the organizations have access to our financial reports or what is going out, what's coming in. Decisions are taken on our weekly Wednesday evening meetings. So there is no doubt. The motto of the CSO is transparency, accountability, results. So we want to be transparent, we want to be accountable to our donors, and we bring the results in our quarterly to report. Again, as Raisa said, obviously, for obvious evident reasons, the demands are more than our means. Our means can only go, but something is better than nothing. So, Raisa, thank you and the project team, you, Homeboy, Man, Star, Dr. Fontaine, for staying on top of managing these projects, doing the due diligence, the research, and reporting to the people of Southern Cameroon. This is the society we want to build. This is the model we want to take home when we get our country back and we want to build our institutions. This is how it's going to be because we are practicing it already. So thank you, and thank you to all the other organizations, even if you're not part of the CSO. We do acknowledge and work and support what you do, and I think the refugees, the internally displaced, our detainees are equally grateful to all. This is not about one organization or one umbrella. It's about our people. So even if they are not in the CSOs, we also acknowledge and thank and support them for the good work they are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kome. Also, I think we have the audio from the report on the journalists that.
Oh, okay.
That could be played and then some of the
okay. Prof. Man, do you have those queued? All right, go ahead.
While we are waiting, anybody has any questions or anything that they want the CSO network to clarify or any other question, so it's open and phone.
Just add just something just from projects that we have took care of one of our guys who had the accident. Someone it's a project so it's so pregnant woman also it's gave food to the family of one gave food to family support people. Supported SCC. Also took down the girl that was in Pakistan, not supported alone. Was into Australia one girl also it was body was almost under 2 days.
When we look at the detail, you can imagine that student was tested everywhere in the world, so getting accommodation for them to even spend a night somewhere was huge challenge. I think it only happened because we are in the one point and we were to get to that house where they could offer for a night and that was very challenging because most people didn't want to activate because of the and therefore the city was and practically. So it's more. Um, so these were some of the things we do. Empowered some people also. Bible. Some of these projects, most of our projects were carried on either in the Canadian course or ground zero. So we carried out the World program, and that was a very successful program because the government and the see that one more collaboration with us after that event. So just some examples and we see the ecology project and Bible. So that is very nice. Now this video that reminds me is a visit of the president, the NGO of the governor's wife, on the 11th of the governor's wife visited our gate and they used the back center and they gave them our refugees items, some food items. So the community see after the song, some speech from that meeting so that you know see that we work with close collaboration with some people of that community. So the governor's wife NGO try to those that are existing there and not find because this is also for relaxation.
Prof, we cannot hear.
matter that environment that see our community because of the work we want together. Because only one thing not have attracted because we saw that we are now working as as a group or we are constantly at the moment the effort of money we are beginning now to do some standards. We are like any other NGO that wants to start a center in that environment, use that center as a standard. Because we don't want them to treat them as if they are just somewhere they have to have a certain standard and let them to go to that center, see what is being done there and accordingly. So that's what I should do. One of the parts.
Man, son, which do you want the one refugee or pictures of the provisions of the farm? Yes, just a second. I'm trying to share screen.
See you later.
So maybe you can there's also one of the farm about the farm where you said something that you did. This was the second picture of the farm. Oh. And then okay. Well, maybe you can just or if there are any comments people can maybe come maybe you cannot show because of the distribution in the nursing orders. Number three and four.
Oh, then, my understand, then we'll also, because we also have an announcement from Ground Zero, and they are getting ready, yes. So maybe after a couple more, then we'll take the announcement, then we can come back to this. Okay. No, it's Prof, not me. So thank you, Mark and Nasta and everybody of the CSO. Before we close this page on the CSO for today, we want to thank all our donors, those the way they don't donate publicly at this town hall, and those the way they donate silently, directly through the website. And again, we want to thank SCBC for carrying this show and still broadcasting to our people on ground zero, our people on ground one. We want to let our people then know, say, this one port is catered to all Southern Cameroonians without regard to anything. Refugees, internally displaced, detainees, the most vulnerable and those in dire need. We cannot help everybody. Our help can only go as far as our donors. Our detainees, they really, really need food and medicine. That's the most important needs from our detainees. They are in their thousands. We have a lot of good lawyers who are working pro bono, going to prisons, defending them. They need transportation. Please, our detainees need food and medicine. Let us not start bearing our own from dungeons in La Republique because we could not provide food for them. So please help us. When you donate, if you want it special for them, you can put in the notes in the comment section detainees or food for detainees, however you want to describe it, and that will go specifically to them. But the CSOs, we are trying to help all of them. We received a lot of SOS messages from our detainees all over the country. They need food and medicine, most especially. Please. So we thank the CSOs. And before we round up, we have Ground Zero. They are already in the house. I see them in. But just before we hand over to Ground Zero, we now know that beginning last Sunday, Town Hall launched Town Hall Hour on SCBC, our weekly talk show. So, thanks Southern Cameroonians. The numbers from our first maiden edition were very, very impressive. Our second show will be tomorrow, and we have a very, very polarizing, controversial guest, Mr. Dieudonné Esomba. We've seen, we've read, we share his videos, we share his Facebook post. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Amber time, Mr. Dieudonné Esomba will be the special guest at Town Hall Hour tomorrow. We want to start talking with those who think that at least we should talk to each other and who are putting their best efforts from La République to push the notion of dialogue and negotiation sitting around a table. So we will talk to Mr. Dieudonné Esomba. Instead of the town hall, we thought it's more appropriate in a kind of studio setting. So we are asking people to tune in tomorrow. Always tune in to SCBC, but Town Hall Hour tomorrow, 8 p.m. Dieudonné Esomba will be the special guest. So if our Ground Zero are ready and in the house, Ground Zero AMF will be the special guest, our next town hall. We've seen a lot of activities going on Ground Zero. We are hearing a lot of fundraising going on for defense, but in the meantime, our fighters need our support. Our fighters need to be, they need to leave before all this money being collected from whatever direction gets to them. We cannot leave them stranded waiting for the day when some are going to assume that they've finally gotten the amount of money they need to help our people. It's just like our detainees, our refugees, our internally displaced. We cannot leave them hungry or sick waiting for that day when we get to Boya. In the meantime, they will die. So we have to help our fighters, our detainees, our most needy on a daily basis. And this help is not coming now. They don't have any other source other than from us, Southern Cameroonians, helping them today, not tomorrow, not next week, not next month, not when we've collected $10 million. No, they need to survive and defend today. So they are coming to the next town hall, but they felt the need to come in today and prepare the grounds. This show is being carried on Facebook, on social media, on SCBC. So we are going to be very measured in what they say and what we may want to hear from them. So Ground Zero, if you're there, AMF, are you there? Okay, thank you. The floor is yours. Now when I get Tori now.
All right, thank you everyone, everybody really on board today. That was all we have platform, and it's for young our brothers and sisters who talk about the revolution. We really about 4 or 5 of us in the talk to get Manda and we get some of our commanders. We couple of weeks now watching about the MFP commando force. That will be the case for Moto. Moto for my it's at least a level of inside of 60 that they are done. We decided to go about the MFP commando force. Don't get MFP decided on its agreed force. We will help to resolve a lot of issues on the ground. And this force conceptualize based on the fact that we get fighting difficulties from one provider to the other. As we always know. So now this is money for us. That some folks on the ground, different generals of the ground, same thing, the opportunity to receive today from really the expert. It wasn't something like a joking matter. So on different side, on the other side, so that them those the want to see from the boss. So all will be able to be here present with us equally level. So maybe before I say tomorrow, maybe in order to other brothers will be here, a lot of partners will be able to get staff or all will be to partner.
was a concern. Maybe our next coming out will come out of handicap or something. Most of us and for ideas and understanding their ideas so that better change when books down. We know we talk very much because of that now, the local part of it. I feel the floor to any partner or side to get on board. The time for very much. So very much. I'll just make you contact your guys. Come out and come on board. Thank you. Don't beat yourself. Go for happiness on the top.
If you know if you're on mute, if somebody fit start talk, then when you get ready, we'll fit come back to you.
Okay, I get me now. Now, I just can't confidently say, oh, no, don't for console for there, cry, for cancel, especially when it concerns payment and make well understand and start in Cameroon. Organization really don't come and no really one particular camp, no really one particular group, and everybody will don't time themselves look at will take land, not join them. Find out only can find out where man come up from different sides. Not one person, whether you or when you come, find yourself by common way our national goal that is land freedom. We want to majority without happen. Fight problem for nothing. Women don't take for that time. Don't come and say, so all those things stop. The one spirit, I don't know. Just try way for send so talk of the way help us. Originally, in Africa, there are no way that they and then you are familiar. Support this organization that will support us to move ahead with our country, our okay, and government can say for anything when we get up for firework or anything, you will be able to adjust all those so this one are request for Brazil fighters. Now look up, go down, you don't need to fight. Some, you don't go there. Some, after you don't start that loose, you become like because of this. You cannot wait up. And that's where we wanna just wait as soldiers and not politicians. To get cycle, let's say politics, we want partners. Join together, we work as one. After we don't work, we are politics. And those who favor you, you can. No favor you, so. So at the highest that way, I want to send out all the fighters all around South Africa. No matter how one forest, mega forest, don't come and sweep you down. They end at the level you move up. That's one that will move ahead. Take the land. When we take the land, something can come with the land.
last 7 years ago. But with the combination of several sectors from generals like you said, they are more fighters. Organic logistic training to form a special force on the ground once the northern and the southern zone. So the commando force on northern zone or the southern zone. They know they can get together. Experts with events only in all of about 5 months. So at least on the village. So right now at one side then go do a possible best for say fight our fellow brothers and sisters for not to wake them up all this time go with normally service. So we will normally service it out and do foreign the commando force. One advice we have made there that must not be conceived. Don't get to invent our effort no matter the odds. War, when I don't get on this, what happened? Take it off. Discuss so for what I'm doing, short of time. Maybe you get back. I thought, at times, 7 days, we at night, or 7 days, carrying out mission. Beside that, maybe the materials we need now, maybe available. So, I'm not after all of this, don't know how nice, all of the level, right? Go to this work, and all the education, all the work, all the things that make them well to be very exciting. So, at this point in time, my all materials, especially at the level of diaspora, online, will not already prove themselves for that movement. One of those are in our hands, one of those are in our enemies, one of those are in the attack. But like that, commander, one of the commanders for the dog, is not the right kind of politics. So reasonable enough to put it together. By the enemy, then afterward, start politics. I don't know how it sounds. How you see the support the revolution. They don't do that person proud because they don't get a leader. This will not start for the guy. So this is the right time move. The enemy, guide them out of the house, with the politics. So the wider the fighter themselves, the commando force themselves, and what they do, people will hear from them and they will form the commando force. Take away what I see and control the guys that they help that should be directly what I hear from them. So I beg the Almighty as a responsibility and bring our education for the possible for again the town hall for them launch of the commando force next week. And then go this as an assignment and we will see a lot of things of that. Maybe as we just would be yes, it's maybe a force or after that. No need to facilitate that. No need to and other things like that. All this is not good. And then all these issues what we talk about they not really work. We get a lot of opportunities on that day. What they put on about it. We get community attention between Amba and the community. It's police and the research tension. We get communities. A lot of things they do in Amba strong. They now say no. Marriage because we manage. So we get as one of the functions of the
those areas for revive Amaba. Find it hard to because the name is concentrated. And once it's concentrated, so for very few cases, they end up taking an upper hand over because the evil spread and do start fire and then it goes. So all these strategies that now we use, bring them in. The wider would not style hall, and I really appreciate the organizers of the style hall because it's one of the instruments for opening their eye. Their eye, not the community. You don't know this from very good identify this money. Don't just almost one for the years. That's the situation of the land. That's the situation of the religion. So this town of like I all of us really that us is fun. Many of us just for example on social media, Facebook, people have Facebook and WhatsApp group. But most of the people which you really have to get social media into the swap in their lives. Their lives. And that would be from ground zero. Nobody will know mention Facebook. These people that do that and they do their life. So why would you see people that can for example will sponsor this and that 500,000 likes? So that one of the opportunity ask questions and get that feedback. So I will do that for you now. One of the one of the thank you.
Yes. Because our godfather is plenty for up, because more confusion go down. This is not get one voice for up and for down. Not with two voice. You don't get one voice for up and for down. Who is to be fast? Take one line. Just now try to do that back for all my way to for not any send voice of not sound formalities. Not to say they do send to all of their group. Select 5, 10 with better things. Send them for the first. The other one that will continue to work. So that everything is going and that Okay. No, we hear silence. Now, yeah, we just want to make sure say everything there. So um, we go. I want thank una. Although we know they plenty on Zoom, we there on MSNBC, and we get a lot of people that they still listen on Facebook and the other social media platforms. Today we focus on our refugees. We will focus on our prisoners. Next town hall, we will focus on our defenders. Very, very few groups them on ground zero. They feel come forward like una because the civilian population and they fear repercussions from La Republic. But we hear a lot from our people on the ground and they be very grateful. We want let una know. We don't always tell una for AMF. The idea of this town hall now a village square. There is no control. There is no monitoring. We not get some agenda for one particular group or any group. Every Southern Cameroonian be welcome. Most of all, we don't always tell una say we will suspend everything for give una a platform to reach the people. Now una be the defenders. If una put down una weapons today, this struggle is over. I don't care what anybody in the diaspora do. If una put down una weapons, there is no earthly force we go free with. So the town hall it work now for tell the people the truth. We not force the people for admit the truth, for hear the truth, or for take the truth into consideration. Place where they put their money, place where they put their head. If they want allow themselves for be gullible, for be deceived, that one not their problem. We cannot help them. If you take horse go water, they will not force the horse to drink. So we now go always get this platform because we now expose ourselves for talk to the people directly, for answer questions directly, for give accountability directly, and we now put our lives on the line. Thing where nobody in the diaspora need to do. Last town hall, I will remind our people for Americans. Sorry, not our last town hall hour, the first edition of town hall hour, which was last Sunday. George Washington not be fight for American independence. We go shit on for Brazil or for Australia. We talk. Mao Zedong not be fight Chinese revolution because if you go shit on for Austria or for London, he talk. Lenin not be fight Russian revolution because if you go shit on for South Africa or for Tunisia, he talk. All of them were on the ground. French people they not be storm Bastille because they go shit on for Bahamas. They make a lot of noise. They be wake up on the ground. So as far as town hall be concerned or Southern Cameroonians be concerned, now we are on the ground go free will. So now we be the leaders. Diaspora now support. Supporting cast. I did diaspora. I no agree with anybody for diaspora. We claim say he be leader. It does not happen. It is a big lie. The leaders now the people on the ground. When they be kill Jibril, people that for down Foncha Street, now then be wake up, take the die body, go confront the military. That is the leadership. Not before she done for diaspora. Diaspora and a supporting cast. We get a role for play, but our role is a supporting cast. I will always say that. The main leaders, the real leaders are Wuna for ground zero. Wuna don't take up arms. A lot of Wuna, they don't die, they don't go, they don't leave family, they don't leave the kingdom. That was the ultimate sacrifice. So we will continue to support Wuna and we will continue to put out the message and we will dedicate the entire next town hall to Wuna. So more Wuna prepare. Whether the program go long or whether it go short, it will depend on Wuna. But we will continue to support you. And now Wuna platform this. And Southern Cameroonians by now they know. Say if they want hear directly, if they want know the truth, if they want separate the grain from the chaff, now talk directly to Una and we will provide that platform. La République and all their black legs or whoever they pay cannot penetrate and distract this platform. It will always be for Southern Cameroonians. No matter what mountain moves, this platform will always be for Southern Cameroonians. So we thank Una. We thank Una. If anybody get any question or anything to say before AMF they leave, this is the opportunity. Just raise your hand, and then we will give you the, the, the floor for say or ask anything. If you don't want to wait till next town hall, anybody who wants to say anything or ask anything of our elite commando force. One reason where we not be fit defend Southern Cameroons from independence, because we not be get a force. And like we live for 60 years, then torment we because we not be get a force, we not be get an army, we not be ever pick up arms to defend ourselves. In 2021, that story done change. It start change from when Paul Biya be declared war on we, but now we don't get a structure, a trained structure for defend us, and I think that one will change the dynamics. So anybody will get anything for tell our fighters, this is your opportunity.
Moderator, while we are waiting for hands to come up, I just want to talk on behalf of the Secretariat to thank for coming. And to say that as we plan on the coming forward, we should understand that at least I think when people say that things are going down, not yes, the miracle from God, the God needs to have his hand on them. And who are those who have been down. I would say even for us this time, everybody putting their hands on the hotline number, because it doesn't matter the time of the office and the matter. I know they have time. I don't just and I don't want to their success rate is tremendous. Even those that have come to us now for our pocket where our mouth is right. It is good that they have given us the heads up. And we will ask you that we all say that we support. Let us criticize the bad problem. And then if we do so, that we support the good. Because if you don't support it, only by supporting the good action that you weed out the bad one. So that is the one more and sometimes
I cannot. Okay, I see. Whose hand was up? It looks like I accidentally lowered somebody's hand. Okay. Anybody who wants to say something, go ahead. In the chat, thanking our Ground Zero forces. We salute you all heroes of the never again generation. So, greetings and salutations to our forces on the ground. When they come next week, just for know in a public forum, La Republic, they will be in here, and all their military commanders, they will record the videotape. So, we'll be very strategic, not forgive much away, but to let our people then know, say, we now are launching a Southern Cameroonian mixed force, the AMF Elite Commando Force. Not be one group, now many groups they don't come. They don't quietly, unlike all the noise we hear on social media, quietly undergo their training, quietly prepare themselves. We will give out any more information. They don't do some test runs as we are down here for O2 and places. And they return to base and no casualties. We thank God that La Republic suffered heavy casualties. So that was just a test run. So when the real engagement will start, all we will see and all we will bear witness. So we thank you. So if nobody no get any question or anything, we're not going to keep our fighters longer on the network. We will thank you now. We will take rendezvous next town hall on the 24th, 5 p.m. Amber time when I will come on. When I will prepare everything. And we will let our people then know at that time they will send us the donation platforms where we will go directly to Again, the AMF now a collection of several groups, many groups, and all them, like the civil society, one pot, they get their own one pot, which is the AMF, and from there they take care of themselves. So it's no one group, it's no one political association, it's no one convention. It is for the liberation of Southern Cameroons, period. It's not about one county or one local government area or whatever designation you want to call them. It's not about somebody in the diaspora trying to be leader or president or chairman or whatever, CIC, whatever they call themselves. No. Now for the people on the ground, where they take the bullets, now about them. That's what this town hall is about. So we thank Una. And if Una want to say the final word before Una leave. Any final word? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Liberator. Thank you for all our commanders. And may God protect Una. And may God bless Una for everything we want to do and protect the homeland. We thank Una. We'll see Una in 2 weeks. So, one last announcement. I think our comrades in Germany, they get a huge manifestation next Saturday, the 17th. So we'll be here. Mabeki talk say don't already buy a ticket for go Germany. I don't know if any of the organizers or any of the people from Germany they still the platform where they want to talk about them. Nasta or anybody out there. If I want to inform Southern Cameroonians about what's happening in Germany next month.
Some of our who are students in our student for university for Cologne come this is the one in German society that way decided to go on. So decided to contact you, and then also go Cameroon associations. Plan this demonstration around 17. So they are trying to see if they can get the first other pressure groups in Germany and then South Carolina also support.
Okay, thank you. And thanks to our picking them for Germany, where they take the initiative, and we hope say younger Cameroonians around southern Cameroonians around the globe they will follow the footsteps of the students in Cologne. But we will monitor when I will go follow them, and any highlight we will bring to the event, we no go hesitate. We also want to remind southern Cameroonians of the Global Takumban Legal Defense Fund for Manga. Again, everything is now consolidated on the dark Fund Me page. May we go there. This is about Southern Cameroons. They will put their best interest. Maybe if they will succeed, maybe they will just be 2-3 days ahead of whatever happened to them. Maybe AMF, the one comes away, this thing for that happened a long time ago. This will greatly affect us. The intentions were good. Our people were being massacred. Over 400 villages burned. We don't hear from one of the zones in Nigeria today. There are refugees in Ghana, all over the place, Liberia, in Europe, because of this fight, and the world will be quiet. Part of which will happen for Germany next Saturday now for continue to educate the world. So we'll not be shy away from the people that way from the beginning, they put themselves out there for help our struggle. So we remind everybody, La République, we try for infiltrate and create fake accounts. So Global Takumba decide they don't shut down for any other platform, and they use only DAC, which again cannot be penetrated or manipulated by La République. But it is on us for educate our people and say there is only one platform, and that is the DAC from me on the DAC page, dacommunity.org/DAC for support the legal form in what we do. Now it's 9 o'clock Amber time. I think we don't be here long enough. But the last thing I will share again is tomorrow 8 p.m. Amber time. We get Mr. Judone Esomba on Town Hall Hour for get an exchange with us. So please share the information tomorrow on Facebook or however we receive SCBC. We'll get a wonderful show tomorrow with Mr. Esomba. We will try for break and down, make everybody understand English, Pidgin, whatever expression, French, whatever. We will try to keep it interesting. So on that note, at 9 p.m. Amber time, Ma Anasta, if now you go declare officially closing the town hall of today, July 10th, 2021, the 40th edition. We'll give you the honors. Yes, 9 p.m. Oh, sorry. Yes. No, 9. 9. Thank you. Thank you. A secondment, please. Somebody for second man and star. Officially close the town hall. Okay. Thank you, Comrade Kuku. Okay, so everything now is off the record. Prof, if you want stop Facebook, I will stop the streaming, everything. We are now officially closed.